Hey guys, how are you doing today? I didn't stop the music. We do one little change here. There we go. I have the camera way zoomed in. About now. That looks better. How are you doing? Are you ready, guys? Why would I do it this soon? Well, because Steven wasn't able to get the badge and he rode with me, so it's only fair for me to ride with him to get his badge. Hey Steven, how are you? And also, I need to do start doing some long distance training for my laptop next year. So I will treat this as a workout. And I may or may not do a little bit of heat training today as well. So I might turn off the fans for a little bit, or I will try to stay in like low zone 2, heat zone 2. So I get some heat adaptation, but I don't want to get too high, because of course, like 4 hours in high heat zone wouldn't do anything good. But and after that, I will probably just turn on the fans, or I might not do heat training and I will simply do some high intensity. I will see. I didn't decide yet. Maybe if I was doing heat training, I would need to drink way more. And that would be impractical because my wife would need to bring me new bottles. And she's working now, so I don't want to bother her too much. Merry Christmas to you as well. Hey, Miguel. Hey, Nomad. So it looks like your Wi-Fi is going strong, right? No. There we go. All connected. All connected. Well, that's nice to hear, because doing it one more time with you, that would be rough. Okay, let me turn on the fans. Actually, I don't want to do heat training today. I was doing heat training yesterday, and I like yesterday. I did heat training. Basically, no fans, and I did 26 intervals of 15 seconds at 532 watts with no fans. And I got a good heat workout, good heat adaptation. But the side effect of heat training is that, well, firstly, you don't, as the body starts adapting, it doesn't go into the zone as quickly. So it's harder and harder to get into the heat zone. And secondly, you get very cold after heat training session. So when I went to sleep yesterday, I was struggling to keep myself warm, even under the blanket. Game stream is frozen once again. Okay. Yeah, because I'm not. For some reason, you need to have the display capture highlighted for it to go. I don't know why. What's my mileage for the year? I think about 15,000 kilometers. Still training if there are fans watching the stream? That's a good question. That's a good question. It is no longer frozen, right? It's fine now. Can you confirm? I can see it moving, so. And I will use my Tron bike today because I don't need to have the top performance, so I'm going to use it as a leveling tool. And I need to do better color, of course. Where is my mouse anyway? Oh, here. Yeah, this keyboard is not doing well with all the sweat present. I'll start with very low fan settings, though. I don't want to be super cold. It is not. It's not closed event. You need to be a member of the Road to Bonk club on Zwift, but you are free to join. Hope I'm not too tired for this. Yeah, actually, I felt about an hour ago. I felt like ready to go to bed, to be honest. But I walked my dog, and it's better already. It's better already. So fatigue is relative. I can't sit comfortably after yesterday. I have a new saddle. It's a custom-made saddle. So it's very different to what I had. It's way stiffer. And it's way more comfortable, but of course, since I had been used to that one, I need to get used to this one now. Quite a lot of people joined, so let's get you all a badge. Hey Nicholas, what's up? She wasn't thrilled about you sitting on a trainer for 5 hours? That's very confusing. I don't get it. I don't get it. So I will turn on my bike computer because I need to complete my workout targets. And what that means is I'm not going to particularly push on the flats because that's not really that important. We will go fast either way on flats. But I will push a little on the uphills to get to my targets. So you'll see if some people join. I think there is a late join. There should be. I don't know, I was pretty okay after my birthday Uber Pretzel. The day after. I was sore, but it wasn't like crazy. So. And today it's not going to be as high of an intensity as it was, so. For me, it's basically a long ride with some spice today. I will be doing the intervals using my magic buckets on my Garmin. I'm not planning to eat pretzels, but I have those apple and strawberry pouches, which I might actually eat right now because why not? There are no rules. And there is Epic KOM and Radio Tower coming, so. They're actually really good. I actually like them. Yes, that's baby food. I've got 3 bottles of the Precision Hydration Carb and Electrolyte mix. Almost 2K done. Goes very quickly, as you can see. So I need to enjoy a few more days of beer, because every year I do January and February alcohol free. You're absolutely okay to turn coffee, but I'm not certain if you turn on the coffee if you get the batch. So better check that before you do. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. If I was racing this like I was on my birthday, I would do about 90 grams of carbs an hour. Today I'm going to do less because the intensity is going to be lower. You got the batch, okay. So feel free to coffee however you want. Okay, I might turn on the second fan a little bit. So I've got a little bit of airflow from another side. I'm actually getting a really interested fan for a review in a couple of weeks. Which coincidentally, I don't need that much now because I got another Vac-Master cardio, but always nice to try new things. Basically, coffee break is this thing right here. If you coffee stop available in the menu, after you have ridden for some time, you can use that and basically stay with the group. Also, I'm not sure, doesn't coffee break unplug you from the band though? I've done this route a week ago, yeah. It wasn't a week, it was like 3, but it's a still valid question. You remain in a band, okay. Also make sure you keep pedaling at all times, at least 10 watts. If you stop pedaling, you will get disconnected from the band. And that applies even to downhills. So I think here I'm going to do my first interval. The target is 344 watts. Okay, that should do it for now. Prague Christmas market, it's like a war zone. I can imagine. I skipped that one this year. My best 5-minute power is 362 watt, but I wouldn't do that like today. I detrained a little bit compared to like a month ago. But also that power was during a race. It wasn't like completely rested 5-minute effort. My magic buckets say that only 29 intervals left for me. The thing is, Prague Christmas markets aren't what they used to be. The food is mediocre, very overpriced, a lot of scammers. There are a few good markets, but definitely not the one on Old Town Square. Just overcrowded and... that then depends on what you are looking for. If you want to try very good duck, Hostinec na Výtoni is fantastic. For pork knuckle, Porks is incredible. I've got many favorite restaurants in Prague. Feel free to specify what you are looking for and I'll give you a recommendation. For Czech food and beer, yeah, Hostinec na Výtoni is excellent. Very close to city center. You can get there by either subway or tram. I will write you into the chat. And I would recommend you to get grilled duck with potatoes with bacon and sauerkraut. And beer, of course. Really good duck, though. One of the best I've had in Prague. Okay. My body temperature is increasing, so I will pump up the fans. Are you planning on making Team Jersey on Zwift? I'd love to, but it's not as easy. Basically, you need to first prove to Zwift that it is something worth putting their resources into. So you need to have quite a large team on Zwift, at least 500 people, and organize a lot of events. But it would be nice. Yes, I'm riding FR in Dragon category. And my time slot, I'm not sure how they are. I believe it was 7:15 European. I think 7:15 European in the evening. I believe it's the most crowded one. I think you vastly overestimate my influence on Zwift. "34 people. That's really nice. Hopefully everyone will get their badge today. Just make sure that you eat and drink a lot of carbs. Swift Insider published many of my videos on their website, but I don't think that particularly matters, to be honest. Beer is shot inside. That's heresy, man. You don't spoil beer with shots. It's not Czech beer. It's probably some like drunk kids kind of thing. When we were young, we were doing like pranks that we would pour vodka shots into our beers to make ourselves hammered. But no adult is doing that. I'm still at level 1 with my Tron. But that's because I'm racing a lot. When I'm racing, I'm using the SL8. My legs are big enough of a disadvantage for me to disadvantage myself more with bike. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like a peppermint liquor, and kids do that. It's disgusting. But to be fair, I'm not drinking beer to get drunk. Actually, I would prefer if I could drink beer without getting drunk. I dislike the feeling of being tipsy. No, it's not it. I mean, if I have 2 beers, I'm fine. If I have 3 beers, I'm still fine, but I already sleep worse. And 4 beers and more, and I can already somehow feel it the next day. Whiskey shot in beer. Wouldn't that be like punishable by death in Scotland? I actually like Scotch whiskey. It's one of the very few hard liquors that I like, but only for the taste in very small quantities. But I occasionally go even to a whiskey festival. Yes, I've been to Edinburgh and did a little tour around Scotland. I love Scotland, actually. I like UK in general. Actually, if I had to pick one country to live in, if it wasn't Czechia, it would be probably UK or Norway. Nice. Yeah, I know, right? I'm very proud that I can pronounce it well. But I really like Springbank whiskey. Springbank 18. The purple one is my favorite. I'm going to do another interval, but I'm going to do more than 343 watts because that would take forever. So let's go. Wait. Hey Art, how are you? Almost, Joe. I like to tell you that this is the worst part, but I'm going to have gigantic plate of wings after this one. Yeah, I've tried it now as well. I've done 8 watts per kilo, and basically when I was at the front, it slowed me down. Oh, my peak bucket is already almost filled. 20 might be a little too much, but I think like 14, 15 maybe. Also beer, yeah. Okay. 3 more days of beer, and then 2 months without. And I will use that opportunity when I'm not drinking to lose more weight. I was in a maintenance mode until now. Surprisingly enough, I didn't gain any weight over Christmas. Still at 71. You bought a carbon bike. Wow, congrats. Which one? Canyon and race. Wow. I'm really jealous about that incredible bike. By the way, kudos for not going with Road, because Road is not the good choice for most people and the races. I think you will have a blast on that one. I think the wait is going to be worth it. I'm actually going to bike fitting on January 23rd. If it works for you, it's an incredible bike. I'm not saying Road is a bad bike. I'm just saying that for most people, the geometry is not very good. If it works for you, according to your bike fitter, that's perfect. Yeah, I'm going for a bike fit on January 23rd. I got a voucher from my wife. I'm actually going to one of the best bike fitters in Czechia. So I'm so eager to do that, to see how wrong my fit is. Actually, I know that my endurance bike is the correct size for me. So I know if, he's recommending me another bike, I will know he's full of shit. But he's a really good bike fitter. So no worries about that one. And I'm going to have a fit on my endurance bike there. But obviously I will fit my Zwift ride according to that. I'm mainly interested about his opinion on crank length for me and bar width. I'm fitting my road bike, but I will fit the Zwift bike according to that. It's very easy to do when you have all the measurements. You can basically use a tape measure to fit it the same way. Hey, I've been riding my road bike to the office. No worries about that. And what's great about commuting on your road bike is when you are done with the work, you can have a nice workout, a nice ride on the way home. So I take the short route to work every morning, but when I'm going back, I can go like 50, 70 kilometers around Prague. To be fair, I'm not getting a lot of pain, but so that tells me I'm not that far off a correct fit. But what I want to make sure with the bike fit is my power transfer is optimal. Because if there are hidden watts somewhere, hey, I'm not going to say no to that. Yeah, I ride with clip-in shoes. No problem. I carry my office shoes in my backpack. No big deal. I think there is unfortunately late join only for 30 minutes. Sorry about that. There was this video of Bike Fit James. I don't know if you know that guy. He has incredible YouTube channel, by the way. Very knowledgeable guy. For a little while, I was thinking actually about flying to London to get fitted by him. He had this girl. Basically, the bike fit he did for her improved her watts like by 50 or something. So that gave me a lot of hope. Or he convinced her to say that as an advertisement in exchange for discounts. That is also possible. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a video out of that, if I'm honest, because there is limited time frame, and I need to make sure to use that time, as much as possible to get fitted correctly, actually. But I might do video about the experience later. How does it work? What are the steps? Etc. But probably not footage from there, to be honest. The fitter's name is Václav Šnupárek. He's a guy that was actually riding professionally. And he's like a physiotherapist and like wrote a thesis on bike fitting implications and all that stuff. That'd be actually quite hilarious if you ask me, Steven. Like, I'm going to give you £200 discount if you say you got 50 watts. Yeah, I love BikeFit James. The guy is just so hilarious. I would love to have a beer with him. Not even BikeFit, just beer. Business ethics cloud. So I think on Radio Tower I'm going to do another 30 seconds of pain. Probably not going to go to 500 watts this time though, because I don't need that much more peak stress. I need 11 excesses of high stress. The thing about BikeFit James is the bike fit with him is super expensive. It's like 600 pounds or something. And if you let him to record it for YouTube, it's like 50 pounds off. Still very expensive. Not that my bike fit isn't, but it's about half the price. Half of that. Cycling spirit. Yeah. I've been watching a lot of Kate Media and those guys. Much prefer them to GCN, to be honest. Although I like the GCN guys, don't get me wrong. And since they've split from Eurosport and the other company, they are doing better content. Before that, it was mostly advertisement, which I understand is important because, obviously, since it's their business, they want to make money. So I'm feeling that, but it was mostly advertisement. Now it's healthy balance, I would say. Guys, be careful about the super attack. If you stop pedaling, you will get disconnected from the band. I will write it in the chat in case the guys aren't here. Whoa. Oh my god. I'm writing like... You can rejoin it, okay. Can you see how elegantly I've threw the responsibility for that statement onto you? If they get disconnected and are not reconnected, they will hate you, not me. Very elegant. So let's sprint up, should we? Actually, I don't want to sprint up because I don't need peak power. Okay. That's me. Ooh. Steven is in the voice channel. Hey guys, feel free to go chat there. I don't know how it technically works, so I cannot really, and I don't know how it would work with the stream, but might be fun. You can trash talk me in there. So are you saying you have got all your favorite people in there, Steven? Those intervals kick my butt, man. Yesterday I was watching MMA tournament until 1 a.m. So I went to sleep fairly late. How is my heat train going up? Chicago Bears. Actually, the other day we were remembering our visit to Chicago, me and my wife. So loved it there. Probably the US city we love the most. That and San Francisco. Oh my god, I'm getting dropped on Bandit Ride. Tobacco. I still need to recover for 15 seconds. My back computer tells me. Bleh. I've only done 1/6 of my prescribed interval amount. Blah. I'll need another one on Volcano. How was the time we are getting? I feel that wasn't that bad. So will someone get 100k badge here? I guess that's going to be difficult on a bandit ride, though. This guy on the handpike. I love how those guys are sprinting their ass off and they are being held back with the band. Oh, they might be actually quite close. 90? That looks like 90 was the cap. Did those guys just flew away? Did they snap from the band? Looks like they did. So, turns out you can probably snap from the band. If you want to. Oh, yeah, because yeah. Because of super tech. Yeah, I love that. I love that during my birthday Uber Pretzel. Basically, the race started, and in the tunnels, one guy attacked and went until the end. Like, casual attack 120 kilometers before the end. Yeah. It was spicy. Do the radio tower. The radio tower and the volcano. They were insane. You know what's the most crazy? So did I actually. But then when we did the volcano on the first stage of FRR, I got like another 1 minute PR. Cooling plank. So next Saturday, we start another FRR tour. It's the big one this time. It's 8 races in 9 days. And the first stage is Forget About It. Huh. That's a rude introduction to this series. And then there is this new route that basically has you go on Jarvis KOM, then Volcano, then Jarvis KOM, and then Volcano. And another one that goes to Radio Tower. That's going to be fun. I actually like Forget About It as well as a route, but I would much prefer doing it in CRP rather than DRA. Because in DRA I'm at the bottom. Maybe not entirely on the bottom, but like definitely in the bottom third. And when the guys there start climbing, it's very rude. Yay! Sprinter! I think Steven said he would do sprint as well. I don't know if it's still applicable at this point. I'm going to go for a GC. But merely because I want to see how can I do in the GC rather than have like ambitions to really top 10 or anything. Yeah, me as well. Some of the climbers in DRA have like 55 kilos to 60 kilos. No chance competing with that. But I'm going to do my best. And if anything, it's going to be a good workout series. It's going to push my fitness another notch. Since I will be probably out of competition for very early, I'll probably do some lead outs for Steven as well, if it's possible. If he goes for sprint. I'm actually tempted to go for a sprint as well, but I'm afraid that it would make me lazy in the rest of the race. Basically, you know, finishing the sprint and then la it until the end. I don't want to do that. You mean those barely finish in time vibes? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like when Mark Cavendish did the last tour of his life, where he broke the record. Well, in one of the stages, he barely finished in time limit. And I think in the mountains this year, the sprinters had almost problems as well. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Which is good, honestly. It would suck if the sprinters got dropped only because one unicorn. I think next year is going to be most brutal because the stage that I'm actually doing is a let up. I believe it's stage 18. That one is going to be super difficult for sprinters to finish in time. Especially if Poggy or anyone goes crazy there. 5,600 vertical meters. It's insane. I think Montmartre was the highlight of last year's, this year's actually still, stage 21. And I actually hope that it will get added to Zwift. Add Montmartre to Zwift and connect it to France map. That would be so dope. I sure hope their designers, Zwift designers, are working hard on that as we speak. I can imagine that UAE directors were like really afraid there. Yeah, I think Poggy was literally risking his Tour de France win there. Could have easily crashed on the wet cobbles. Like nothing. But that's why we love the guy. He's just so fun to watch. Hey Jeroen, thank you. Probably not going to need much of the luck today. Because I've got a strong group of riders to carry me through. PC luck, yeah. We'll need to pray to PC gods. Yeah, I can imagine. It's difficult to find 5 hours during holidays. But I'm glad you joined, at least for the chat. We all do, man. We all do. Do you reckon it's going to be 5.5? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I would have not a big problem with that, since I will need to do long rides to prepare for both let-ups. But I am afraid it will be harder and harder to get this many people. I don't think it's going to be 6 hours. I mean, we'll see, but I think last year on 29th, we actually did PRL full with Eric Min. I was actually quite sick during that ride. Wasn't fun. I mean, I think we are going to be slower than the time that I had myself, but I don't think we are going to be like 2 hours slower. I've done 4:15, I believe. And I was basically just spinning the legs up the Alp. So it wasn't any crazy effort anyway. I think we've hit bottom of the Alp at 3 hours and 15 minutes. Somewhere around that. Maybe 3:30. No, 3:15. Yeah, so do I. Guys, definitely do not forget to drink and eat. Even if you think you don't need to. It's very easy to quickly bonk. Yeah, I would say 5 hours is a realistic estimate. Because actually the Epic OM and the radio tower didn't feel that slow. I was actually expecting it to take forever. Wasn't that? Yeah, the coffee breaks do work. And apparently you still get a badge, so... Yeah, that isn't that bad. Epic in 34. That's not bad. At least drink some sugar, Nicholas. We are still under 1 hour 30 minutes. You still are running on your glycogen stores. But once they run out... I don't like eating when riding very much either. But you kind of have to. Oh, did we drop someone? Yeah. Can we slow down a little bit, guys? For that guy to catch us? With the gummies, you need the soft ones. If it's the hard ones like Haribo, it's very difficult to eat when riding. Okay, so we are back together, so we can go.
Right on.
Okay, so now we are going to have nice little descent. And a little bit of a flat section before the volcano. And after the volcano, it's a very nice long stretch of flat. What's my settings for the hut anyway? Oh. Hut. Yeah, I have it on normal. I was thinking it doesn't show very much, but... Did I freeze? What? I can see the stream going. Can you confirm you can see the stream? No, as in... Okay, no freeze. Are you pranking me, Nomad? So I might do a little bit of another push on the steeper section. Not that I want to, but $300K until the next upgrade. That means 200 after this ride. I might actually go and try for the Rafa 500. All right. Oof. $300K now. It's aligned with my Tron bike upgrade. So if I ride down the Alp today, it's going to be under 200. It's about 60 a day. That is doable. Level 2. You can sign up. You sign up on Strava for that, and you can do so even during the activity, and your rides from December 24th will still count towards that goal. $1,200-kilometer mountain bike race. Cannot imagine that. It's crazy, dude. Still got only about quarter of my high intensity done today. So now a little bit of flat until the volcano. I'm interested to see at the time on the volcano. That's going to be a nice benchmark. The blue line surrounding some people means I have added them to my friends list. But it doesn't show at all times. Only occasionally. I actually have quite a lot of people from here added, I believe. And I'm actually continuously adding people that I tend to see on a regular basis, either in game or on my streams. But it's very, very random, to be honest. But I love you all the same. You can be sure of that. How many experience points? I don't know. Like 4,000 maybe? Something like that, maybe? I don't know. Quite a lot, actually. But only if you do it for the first time, otherwise you've got experience points only for the distance. $2,500? Okay. That's not that many, to be honest, for suffering like this. But not only it's long, it's like crazy elevation game as well. Oh, sure, because it's 20. Oh, yeah. And the bonus is basically the same that you get for riding the distance. So it's 126 kilometers times 20 is 2560. Yeah. Got it now. Dude, I'm so looking forward to the wings. Didn't have wings for a week now. Probably the longest I've went without wings.
Right on.
20. Usually I tend to do 2-to-1 ratio, 2 portions of buffalo and 1 portion of lemon pepper. I've seen Kerben signed up as well. It's a pity he's not here. But as far as I know, he cannot do these long rides very often due to family obligations. 20 odd wings per kilometer. Yeah. Wings are like basically the ultimate meal. It's like pizza, only better. You can do any flavor of wings. You know what would be fun? The same way there is Alp the beer. We could do Alp the wing. Basically, eat a wing on each of their bands. Not sure, Nicholas. Probably a few seconds. That's maybe why he didn't join. I wouldn't probably join Uber Pretzel ride either if I done that sort of amount. Mine is probably when I did the Everesting. The Everesting itself was like 250, and I've done some riding before that, so probably like 500k, something like that. So, let's do the volcano. Exactly, basically just a bump in the road.
Right on.
Chicken sandwich. That sounds tasty, mate. Enjoy. I actually lost my streak when I was in the US on Strava. On Zwift, I was able to keep it because there is the accumulated pardons, whatever you call them. Streak saver, yeah. This is more pleasant volcano than usual.
I'm toast.
So apart from Steven, did anyone of you here get the Kicker V6? I'm actually super jealous of that deal. I'd like to try it. Heard only the nicest things about that trainer. And I mean, I'm happy with the Van Rysel, but get it? I'm interested in your thoughts, guys. Just when you get it, let me know in the Discord, on the Discord. Also, I'm wondering if such a discount means that V7 is around the corner. Of course, it doesn't necessarily mean that, but of course, it occurred to me that it might be the reason. Yeah. It's only available in the US, unfortunately. I would probably get it as well if it was available in Europe. Here's the thing, if I paid the US price and had someone ship it to me with the tax and the tariff, I would probably pay close to normal price. What I'm really liking about the V6 is that trainer is new enough, so it has all the new features like the race mode and Wi-Fi, but old enough that it has been tested. There have been firmware upgrades. It's been like tweaked. I think that's the best of both worlds, basically. I've heard great things about Jet Black Victory, actually. I was also thinking about Garmin 2T, but is that... I thought it was not compatible with Swift Ride. Is it? I'm not sure now. Oh yeah, sure. Well, that's understandable, Morten. I got this one for the 26% gradient as well, because, you know, I'm doing that very often. $3M isn't compatible, okay. I thought I saw some video by GP Lama or someone that who mounted Swift Ride on the Tax Neo 2M, 2T, and they needed like put something underneath the Swift Ride slack. That's a nice replacement for V5. Because I don't think on V5 you could have used virtual shifting, right? Or could you? I mean, Jessica, it's the hillier 2 hours, to be fair. I think we will do the flat sections now fairly quickly. But obviously there's the thing in the distance now at the end. But it's going to be a nice workout. It's leaking. Yeah, let's do the power up. That doesn't do anything here. Actually, it might do something here. Because it will push me forward and push the group. I like how the hilly KOM is basically not non-existent on the route profile. I'm not sure exactly. I would say it's like some sort of average of the group, but probably like a weighted average by the fastest and slowest. I'm not sure, to be honest. I would say if two people go in the band, I would say it's average. If multiple go in a band, then I think it might not be as simple as direct average. Because basically what you can see, if you go really fast, you will slingshot to the front of the group, and only there you will slow down. And the same way is when you go really, really slow, you will fall back. And only when you are at the back, it will pull you forward. So I think there's more to it than just like a straight average, but it's going to be something like that. Hey, Danilo. That's awesome. Looks like you are enjoying it so far. Oh, can we slow down for Curtis? Can we go a little recovery interval? Curtis is currently 35 seconds away, but he's pushing, so he's going to be here very quickly. 6 hours? I don't think it's going to be 6 hours. I would say 5 hours, to be honest. Because it's 2 hours for 53k and almost... It's not almost half. I would say 5 hours, actually. I would say 5 hours. No way? Well, we'll see. We will see. But there's no way we are going to spend 4 hours, 75 kilometers. I don't know. Okay, Curtis is here. Let's resume the race. It's 60 kilometers now. 63 kilometers until the bottom of Alp. It's basically flat. I don't think either. Oh. Give me a second. Need to order dinner for my wife. Beef quesadilla. Sounds delicious. Beef quesadilla. Good. Don't forget to drink, guys, and eat. Yeah, this is our community, right? I believe there is over 30 people here. $170, tak nějak. Jsem na horní hranici s váhou. It's actually going to be over 5 hours, but I don't think it's going to be 6.
Right on.
That's fine, man. No worries. It's fine. You can do a workout if you use exert, which is what I'm doing. Come here.
Oh.
It's a nice wing burning ride for sure. Eating 45 minutes before the ride isn't that bad if it's not like a huge amount of McDonald's. Oh. Yeah, that probably should have been a little sooner. But you had rice. That's good. Really helps with long distance riding.
Nice.
Yeah, 100%. You got very nice, significant others. that allow us to do this. Yours is riding with you. Oh, that's awesome. So now you'll gain some distance in the desert. I think it's feasible. It will probably take some time to get enough people who are willing to race regularly in all the divisions. And I actually think the first thing we should do is ZRL. $200K hyper pretzel. I mean, there is no Titan's Grove and no Jarvis in this one, right? So, I mean, that should be fixed. And no Southern Coast. Yeah, that would be nice, Curtis. Because I don't know anything about ZRL. We were talking about April's round. Halfway point, guys. Terms of distance, at least. Yeah, I never done team racing either. Up until now, I didn't want to because I don't really like the idea of other people being reliant on either my time capabilities or my abilities on bike. But man, there's so many things. But actually, in FRR, we already have a team registered since yesterday. Sub 45 up. Don't know about that one, mate. She's starting to cramp. It's not good. Drinking electrolytes all the time. It's going fairly fast here in the desert, to be fair. Hey Terence! How are you? Happy New Year. Merry Christmas to you as well. You mean for Christmas? Man, everything and more. My wife is the greatest human being in the entire universe. I've got a custom saddle. Nice little aura ring here. That's basically telling me to start moving all the time. I got a voucher for bike fitting and a pair of AirPods Pro Maxes. I know, right? Oh. No. So now you need to get it yourself. That's the step number 2. And did you get the rocker plate? Was it you who was saying there's a rocker plate for Christmas? My shoes are a Swerk storch, but I don't think you can, you should buy those just based on off looks. Should always get fitted for shoes. Try multiple pairs. Which one feels the best? Because everyone has quite different foot. You got the rocker plate? You are doing your first ride on a rocker plate on Uber Pretzel? That's kind of hilarious, guy. Like, that's brave. Yeah, as for storage. That's very brave of you to do your first ride on a rocker plate on Uber Pretzel. But seems to be working. How do you feel? Well, if your back foot slips, then you definitely need smaller ones, at least. But you mainly need shoes that fit you well, because sometimes, especially if you have white foot, people tend to when they are trying on narrow shoes, they tend to solve that issue by going sizing up. But what happens in that case is the cleat position gets pushed way forward, and that's not good for you. You like it? That's incredible. I can imagine that's expensive. I mean, from Turborox, you at least get the tariffs covered, but still the shipping is going to be a lot to New Zealand. And it's actually a lot everywhere. But, no, it's like, I don't know how heavy this is. This is like maybe 30, 40 kilos, something like that. So, and you need to pack it really securely so it doesn't break in the transport. So that's expensive. But it really is a lifesaver on right track. The movement really helps. I think Jet Black Victory. I mean, it's not Victory. Jet Black Victory is the trainer, isn't it? But I think they have their own rocker plate, and they like Terence says, they are based in Australia, so that might be a better option for you. I actually wanted to try that rocker plate as well, but they do not ship in Europe. Where are you from, Kryptonite? I don't. I'm upgrading the Tron bike now. If I get enough drops that I can upgrade the Tron and get the Specialized, I will. But... London? Well, I think in that case, Turborox might be the best for you, actually. Because the guy is based in the UK. So probably even the shipping won't be that expensive, right? I don't know if you looked at those rocker plates. It's the one I use. How much difference do the Swift bike make? Swift bikes. In the race, in this ride, they don't. In the racing, good amount of difference. Well, Terence, at least you have a reason. I've been doing less riding over the holidays because I'm lazy. And I've done like 1 hour and 30-minute workout yesterday. And 1 hour ride the day before. But... still nowhere near the training load I should do to stay competitive. You are very brave. Classic Fondo history. I actually hate France Classic Fondo. I've already done that one. Be careful actually about drinking pure water, because you are with pure water you are diluting your minerals in your body, and if you overdo it, you can reach a state that's called hyponatremia, which is like too big of a dilution in body minerals, and that can be nasty actually. So on a ride like this, it's better to drink carbs, electrolytes, Also depends on how much you are sweating and how salty the sweat is. So there is no one size fits all recipe. How long does the chain last for? I can imagine like forever. And if it doesn't, it's going to be very cheap to replace. But since you are not shifting and there is no like dirt, it's going to take a long time to retire your chain. Yeah, exactly. If you sweat a lot, you should replace your electrolytes. That's what I'm doing. I actually have 1000 milligrams of sodium in each bottle. Plus other minerals, but... And I cramp a little bit anyway. But it can be just as well muscle fatigue from yesterday. Because I had 26 hard intervals yesterday. I mean, sure, you can wax your chain, but I don't think it has those benefits like when you're doing for outside. Basically, you don't need the protection for the chain here against dirt and grime. Unless you are riding like in a puddle. So I think like a few drops of mineral oil every now and then are okay. Or just some lubricant, whatever. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, I'm a little slacking a little bit, but actually bonking a little bit. I'm getting tired. I'm so bad on those long rides. My trick is basically going for 20 to 30 Ks. Very hard. And that's it, but long rides like this and I'm less than useless. Yeah, I don't think it's going to hurt your chain in any way. It's only, my point is only that waxing your chain can be expensive. So, I'm just wondering if that's like worth it, but... 50 Ks to go. Actually going to eat another pouch. Might help. So good. I'm really glad I didn't go for the heat training today. That would have been really stupid. Well, I mean, you can dial it down, the movement, if you want to. Oh, much more comfortable. Yes, it is. I wouldn't ride without rocker plate anymore. Like, the thing about the rocker plate is when you're pedaling like I am now, it barely moves. But then when you do any like sharp increase in effort or go out of the saddle or sit back, it basically mirrors those movements and just better. I prefer less pressure, more movement, because ultimately more movement means more comfort. And once you learn to work with the movement, especially during heavy efforts or sprinting, it doesn't matter that much. Well, heat training on Uber Pretzel wouldn't have been brave, it would have been stupid. So I'm glad I didn't do that. And I didn't want to do like heat training proper, but basically keeping myself on the low end of zone 2, which I almost am actually. I've got heat strain 0.8 and low zone 2 is from 1.0. But more pressure basically means it's close to not having a rocker plate. More pressure means less movement, basically. It's not actually same as riding outdoors. I've seen this argument many times, but I would say it's actually somewhat different. But I don't think that matters ultimately. It makes it more comfortable. That's important. Rocker plate is all about comfort when indoor riding. But at the same time, I would say that riding on a rocker plate feels more natural. Maybe not more like outdoors, but more natural. So in a way, maybe more like outdoors in this regard. Did you really take your bike and trainer on holidays? That's some dedication, man. Oh, you've got Highlander. I wanted that car, actually. But now I switched my desires to Tesla Model Y, which I won't get either. Well, the rocker plate is not going to remove the pain altogether. It's going to reduce it. Dude, like everyone has Highlanders here. It's basically the only American-sized car that you can reasonably get in Europe. Wahoo kicker car. Slavery. I mean, if Apple made car, I would probably already have one. I'm such a Apple junkie. No, Curtis! Yeah, that's... I don't get it either. Professional rating. I mean, who needs it to be reliable? If it's shiny and you can airdrop between that and your iPhone, it's all that matters. See you, Curtis. Thank you for riding. Yeah, I would actually like Tesla. Tesla Model Y, the new Juniper. It's a super sexy car. But hard to justify that if I have perfectly working Skoda Octavia. Thank you for joining. See you. Yeah, I already have like 165 stress score already. You can throw up all over them. Okay, I don't enjoy this very much anymore. The intervals yesterday probably wasn't a good idea before this. Yeah, the 40k part isn't the thing that's problematic here. Wasn't that the guy that said he's finished? What is scaring me that basically struggling with 130k of riding with 2500 meters of elevation and in just 6 months 7 months, I'm going to be doing 160k with 5,600 meters of climbing outside. A lot of road to cover until then, but outside is different, yeah. They recommend you should have it on 1 if you have a Zwift ride. At the start, I've put it on 5 because I thought the chain is straighter. After that, I've been experimenting with anywhere from 1 to 5, and ultimately, I don't think there's a big difference. But the official guideline is putting it on 1. So we are proper. Now you won't wear the chain if you put it in a different position. It's basically non-difference. Stiffer? Okay. Yeah. So I'm doing about 60 watts less than on average than during the 3 week ago, right? It feels equally as bad. So that's a definitive proof and conclusion that power doesn't matter. So I would say it's going to be 2 hours from now. That's my call. 5 hours and 22 minutes. Well, I already got into heat zone 2. But I don't actually feel as bad as I did half an hour ago. That's a good idea. But then again, if you connect your heat training to training, it's basically doing 2 things at the same time. You just need a lot of towels underneath you. I mean, that's what the towels are for, right? Ah, sorry to open that sore spot. That's not that's the Epic OM castle, actually. Or you mean this one? Oh. It looks like a restaurant or anything. Or something. Ooh. Greetings from the living room. Pizza and beer sounds nice, but I would probably throw all over our floor. So. Um, 33 more kilometers, but unfortunately 13 are very uphill. I'm okay, thank you. Feels very weird to answer my wife in English, but when I'm writing, I have a hard time switching between Czech and English. Do you deliver what? Like, what? Yeah, exactly. You should see our living room. It's basically, there are writings all over the world, all over the walls. No, I don't deliver. Oh, sorry, Nomad. I got it now. You need to be careful with those jokes because after this distance, my brain turns into mush. It's like that episode from Simpsons where basically Homer has that monkey living in his brain. It's like din, 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 din. Ah. Don't underestimate dogs. There are writings all over our floors from our dog. All right. Yeah, you're doing great, Kai. We all feel like crap now. The boss. He's not doing that other thing on our floors. But he's got very sharp nails. And when he sprints with his pink pick in his mouth, it leaves marks.
Yes.
Was it possible that at the top it says 98.4 kilometers and on the right it says 98.1? Yeah, he has a. My dog has a like thing for little pink pigs, plushies. Man, everyone in this group is so brave. Comfortably numb. It was Jack Daniels, the not the liquor guy, but the running coach and scientist who coined the term comfortably uncomfortable when he referred to exercise. I think we are beyond that, but I sensed a teachable moment. Third bottle. I think that would be possible. I'm not sure if it would be super enjoyable, but possible? Sure. That's beyond super enjoyable, yeah. The problem now here is since my Aura Ring is fairly new, it's still learning about my usual days, right? It's going to think this is my usual day now. And tomorrow it's going to basically command me to do like 2,000 active calories or whatever. 3,000. And then in the evening it's going to be like, ah, you failed! Jerk. It actually told me today morning there is this readiness score. It told me I should take it easy today. Which, depending on the definition, might still be the case. Yeah, it's going to. I'm just joking, but when I first, wore it on the Christmas day, it gave me like a target of 400 active calories a day, right? And then I had few rides the days after, and now it's like at like 900 or over 1,000, I think, actually. It's like ramping the target fairly quickly. I am. Probably like literally zone 1ing it. 163 average. That's still zone 1 for me. Nicholas, who hurt you? Suggesting that sort of thing. Yeah, I'm very glad I skip the Z racing this week, or the last week actually. We'll probably skip it this week as well, because on Saturday I'm starting the FRR, so. I'm doing no racing from today until Saturday. I fully expect Steven to message me like, how about a race on Friday or Thursday or... Oh. Well, happy to keep your company. How do you watch the video if your internet is out? Oh, probably on your phone, right? You're probably from a civilized country. Not like myself, where we are capped at like 20 gigabytes of mobile internet. Exactly. Yes, I said that you are probably going to message me midweek to do Z racing or something. I was saying that in no way I'm racing between now and FRR. Well, the good thing is this week's Z racing is like very similar to what we've done the last time, so I don't have any desire to do that. You know what else is ripe? My bottom now. I mean, for me, it's the first long ride on the new saddle, to which I'm still just, getting used to. 3D printed soreness. The saddle is actually awesome. I can now pedal without actually my legs brushing on the sides, which was the problem I had with the previous one. But it's way stiffer and my ass is not used to that. Now, solely powered by the thought of chicken wings at the end and beer. Yeah, exactly. I actually think I don't know which race it was. I don't think it was the tour. It was one of the early season ones, and there was one rider who actually had to drop out of the race because he had saddle sores. It was so funny that it happens to pro riders as well. If I had 13 beers, I would literally be dead tomorrow. Do you want to hear what Aura Ring told me now? Quote, "You are close to achieving your activity goal. You can do it. 19 minutes of brisk walking should get you there." Thanks, Aura. It probably doesn't get the activity data because I'm wearing gloves and it interferes. And then after that, my ride is synced from Strava anyway, but it's still funny. Hey guys, let's slow down for the guy who got dropped. He's close. He's not that far away, so 30 seconds. Yeah, back as well. I don't really mind that the aura isn't that great during those activities because I sync them from Strava afterwards anyway. Because for the calorie estimation, I want to have the power target number, actually. Damn, 5 watts per kilo, dude. Doesn't like Whoop has like super expensive subscription though? I mean, Aura has one as well. It's like $7 a month. But I thought Whoop is super expensive actually. Okay, we can go. Well, the aura needs to be snuck against the finger, and since my gloves and like at the same spot the ring sits at, it probably like just moves it and the only thing where I think would be preferable is the blood pressure testing, because my family has a history of high blood pressure, so it would be nice to have a device to just check that. I mean, Aura is a ring, right? So you don't need to. It's not as uncomfortable as wearing Garmin watch all the time. But I think Garmin watch will do the trick. Similarly.
Nice.
Also, Aura is a ring. Who doesn't want to wear a ring? I mean, I have to wear a ring since I'm married, so might as well make it too. I do. I want all the haters to know. I think at 5'1" you should be okay. What's that in centimeters? Is that like... $150 something? 150 something? Just type into Google Zwift ride height range, and you will find some results instantly. I think it should be fine for you. You'll be at the the lower end, but One 155, that should be okay. That should be okay. That should be okay. 155 should be okay. That's a reasonably common height. I don't have the card here with suggestions, I don't think. No. But I think 155 should be perfectly fine. So I'm already heat training. I'm in zone 2 now. I would like to say I've got saddle sores, but I don't. I've got like those bib short sores. I don't know if I wear them in a wrong way. They're bruising me so much today. Oh, thank you, Simon. Yeah. So if the A setting is for 152, you can easily make it work at 155. The thing is, it's not only about the height. It's also about all other dimensions of your body, like torso height and inseam and stuff like that. So I would say if you're at the very bottom, it's tricky. It's always like hit or miss if you are going to get the perfect fit. But if you have like 3 centimeters or like 1 to 2 inches of spare room, of wiggle room, that's going to be fine, I think. Never heard of bib short sores. Me neither. Until now. I don't know if I pulled them a little too high, but like, I feel like I don't wear shorts under them, but today I feel like I am. You can swap the bars on Zwift Ride. You can get like $20 bars in a bike shop and swap them very easily. If you are comfortable with wrapping the handlebars with a tape, you can swap them easily. Yeah, but these bib shorts are actually my most comfortable ones. I like them the most. Just today I wear them like, I don't know why. What's happening now? No, they never happen. They happen today for the first time in ever. I don't know why. I love those shorts the most out of the three that I have. They're the Lecol horse category. They're super comfortable. I never had any problems with them. Until today. All right. So the warm-up is done. Almost. That's probably it. It's like, this is like a longer ride that I've done in a long time. Actually, I think the last time the Uber Pretzel took me 4 hours, 15 minutes, but... It's not like crazy bad, but it's uncomfortable. Followed by... Could be as well. In 20 days, I will know better, since I will go for a proper bike fit.
Hammer time.
Oh.
Nice. Right on.
No!
Right on.
Sure. It is. Over that, I already have 227 TSS. $250 at least, I think. I will. But I think the 522 estimate wasn't actually that far off. We are doing fairly well, I think. I will write down, but I don't need to do 160. I already have the badge, so I'm going to go wing. Go full wings. And the swords are gone. I don't know what happened. My bit probably just readjusted and it's fine.
Nice.
Yeah, probably.
Hammer time.
Damn the Project 74, such a cool bike.
Toast.
No, don't jinx it. Does Steven actually have the arrow socks in black? Can you change the colors of the socks? Or they are different ones? Oh, okay. I thought maybe Zwift did something that would make sense. Draft isn't particularly helpful here. I think we deserve the Yeti for this one.
Nice. Right on. I'm toast.
You cannot hear me, Nomad, not because your headphones died, but because I'm too tired to talk. Dude, you are awesome that you are continuing even though you've got a gap. That's admirable. Kudos.
Nice. Hamilton.
If you lose connection, just continue. It will still record and complete the ride. The problem Steven had was his whole computer crashed, so he couldn't resume that. You can write offline. When it reconnects, it syncs with the game. Okay, so Aura Ring just told me that I reached my activity goal. Thank you very much. Batch corner here. Sorry to hear that, Lee. Hope hope your kid is going to get better. Oh, I don't see Steve. Is he here? Steve, are you here? Oh, he is. Okay, good. Whew. What the fuck did I do? No cheating. No coffee. Coffee actually gets gone with 5k to go. Is it, Kai? I mean, it's already quite close to the top, so you can already see the finish line from here at least. Quite literally. For me, the worst part is about the fourth or fifth corner, where you are already climbing for a while, you are already hurting, but you still have so much to go. Ah, sorry, mate. I don't think so. I was on the edge of a bong like 50Ks ago. It's fine now. No. I think my prediction of 522 is going to be actually pretty damn spot on. Yeah. Everyone here is suffering for this long. We are in this together.
I'm toast. Hammer time. I'm toast. Hammer time. Hammer time.
It is. Just make sure you cross the banner, the finish banner. The end of the ride itself might be a little before or a little after. I don't know. But to get the badge, you need to cross the banner. Sebastian, we don't know exactly. It's going to be average of some sort. But if it's average watts per kilo or some weighted average, we don't know. Yeah, this is incredible community. And if you want to be part of it, just join our Discord. Lots of fun here, there. Lots of food and pet pictures. Some cycling talk as well, but mostly food, beer, and pet pictures.
Right on.
Yeah, everyone who doesn't have wheels should get those for this ride. Probably right. To the southern coast if you want to do the 100 miles. You would need to climb out of the jungle. To the left. There is a small climb on the right as well. But it's like 1 to 2%. That's very doable. Yay! Great job, everyone. You all rock. You did great. This wasn't an easy ride whatsoever. Not an easy ride whatsoever. Whoosh. Okay, that wasn't comfortable. And now I'm going to get a plateful of wheels. Oh no, wheels, wings. Damn it. I'm brain dead at this point. Wings. Yeah, definitely not good idea to ride with a flu. We will do events like this in the future, don't worry. Just join our Discord. So, thank you very much to all of you who joined. Congrats. Enjoy your new badges. Those of you who didn't have them. Thank you to all of you who joined in the chat to chat, because it made the route go faster, as usual. And since this is the last time we see each other, at least live, I might release a video still. But since this is the last time we see each other live in 2025, I would like to wish you the best, all the best for the new year. May everything you wish come true. A lot of fitness gains, everything you want. Happy New Year, guys. And see you in 2026. We are going to start very fast in FRR. 8 stages. It's going to be brutal. It's going to be fun. I'm going to close down now. Thank you, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. Happy New Year. Ciao.